Hello. I'm alive. He's alive. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. I need to wash my hair. I haven't had a shower in months. It's just a joke. It's only been weeks. Hexic, how's it going? First, congrats. Also, Core. Hello. Hope all is well. Yeah, all is well. I hope you are doing well also. Yes. Also, DJ. How's it going? Wave. Amethyst, how's it going? Oh my god, I can't believe there's a gamer girl in my chat. Can't believe gamer girls are real. Roger. Hello. It's gone pretty well. Why does my hair look so, like, I don't know, dead? Greasy? Flat? Flat Earth? Flat Earth confirmed? Alright, let's, do work, maybe? Oh, my internet. Wow, it's just fucking dead. How do I, like, not have my internet be dead? Wow, like my internet is like fully dying. I will be right back. Be right back. Right, well. The internet should fix itself in a couple of minutes. I could... We could just talk for now. Hold on. Yeah, I'm losing a ton of frames, but... Basically, when the internet gets better, everyone just refresh the page, and you'll be caught up to, you know, the freezing and stuff. If that ever happens. Am I right, fellas? Imagine having internet that, like, isn't hot garbage. Wow. I can't even get one... I can't even output 1K. Let's try 600 kilobit per second. Just for now. Alright, that's fine. As long as I don't move, then it should look okay. You know what I mean? I'm guessing someone's device in my household is either backing something up or downloading an update or something. So what I'm gonna do is go into my... what's it called? Gateway Manager. And just disable Wi-Fi. Just disable the wireless. But for now, we can just while we're chatting, I'll just keep it like this. Anyway, to everyone in the YouTube chat, sorry, I lost your messages. Let me just jump in the YouTube chat. Sina, how's it going? Also, Honna, what's on the agenda for today? Just doing a plugin update. Yeah. Now that it's on the marketplace, it's like, you know, fun times. Is that RuneScape music? It is RuneScape music. It's the entirety of the old school RuneScape soundtrack. Alright, let me just see if I can bump up my thinger. I hope. 1K, maybe. We're gonna start dropping frames. No, we're good, we're good. Alright, I think the internet is recovering. Is there an approval process for updates on the marketplace as well? There is, but it's very short. Like, yeah, I've just pushed updates, and it's like a few hours maybe, or like whenever they get to it again. Yeah. Right, let me... Alright, let me just go to Gateway. Not secure. Oh god. Alright, Gateway. Wireless. Wi-Fi enabled. I want to disable you. Hell yeah. Now no one gets Wi-Fi. I am the internet now. Right, so now I can hopefully... Yeah, just go up to 2K. Could try some 2K, 2 kilobit. Yep, okay, healthy, healthy. Oh, dropped a couple. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, dear. Oh, man. Oh, God. Well, I bought 2K. That's right. That's right. Let's go down to like 1.2K maybe. Hopefully that stabilizes. What is with the? I just really want to stream, you know? Just let me stream. Telstra, why is your internet so fucking shit? Oh my god. All right, let me just go back down to 1K. No, I think we've stabilized. We've stabilized. We've just got to increment it slowly, you know. Anyway, let me just answer questions while we're here. Switch, hello. Ever ran a question? Have you encountered an issue with depth fade in only base color plus refraction? This creates an issue that depth fade doesn't care about refraction, creating an ugly outline of the object it refracts. An issue with depth fade in only in base color plus refraction. It creates an issue that depth fade doesn't care about refraction, creating an ugly outline. Oh, depth fade doesn't care about refraction, creating an ugly object it refracts. Oh. I think I get what you mean. Because of the refraction. Yeah. Actually, yeah, no, that makes sense. Try using the single layer water thinger. Single layer water material type. Because it does like an entirely separate pass. And it kind of... You can't do, like, depth fade with it. Like, the depth node. But you can... Like, if you're doing water... I'm guessing that's kind of what you're doing. Because, like, you know, you've got refraction and depth fade. Yeah, you do the... single layer water... and you give it like an absorption coefficient, which changes the color as it gets deeper. So it'll be like light blue and clear on the top, and then it will get like deeper and deeper blues and whatever. The further down you go. Try to make ice shadow without depth fade, kind of good. Yeah, yep. Gotcha. Yeah, I'd try single layer water. And see how that goes. You can also try multiple layers of like bump offsetted textures, just like noise textures that kind of look like imperfections in the ice, but they're all at like they'll look like they're at different Z heights, even though they're actually just on a... Yeah, so bump offset can be handy as well. I think I go over bump offset in a video. The bump offset video about, like, how I used it in an ice shader. Alkadama, hello. ASDF, Aussie Broadband, man, the best. Do you mean like Aussie Broadband, the company? Or do you just mean Aussie Broadband in general? As a whole. Honestly, I don't think it's Telstra's fault that my internet sucks so bad. It's just that I live in the middle of, you know, I live in the bush and like it's, you know, fixed wireless and it's, you know, it's just one of them things. Both, I guess. Okay, yeah, fair. All right, let's try and put the bitrate up a tiny bit further. We'll go up to 1.5K. All right, no dropped frames yet. It's looking good. It's looking good. Let it settle at that. Also, Nianana, thanks for the tutorials on YouTube. Like, for real, you should consider teaching. I would teach if I could be bothered. As in, like, teach, you know. Like, actual students. Not just random internet dwellers. But I kind of like the, I kind of like the format of, like, just creating content that can be consumed in, you know, at whatever time. Sort of like evergreen instructional stuff. That's sort of my preferred. I mean, that's how I prefer to learn, so that's how I prefer to teach as well. Just by like leaving little truth nuggets everywhere, you know? People can just pick them up, follow the breadcrumbs. Alright, I think this is as good as the internet's gonna get. We can try later to increase the bitrate, but for now, let's just fucking get started. Let's just jump into it. Also, does anyone know, you know, Unreal 5.4, you know, they were releasing that sample project with all of the animations? Does anyone know if that is, like, available yet? Or if it's just with the official release? Because I was thinking of doing a video, because, the Cascader team want me to do a video, and I want to do a video about the Cascader update. But I was thinking a good video idea, right? So, like, in Cascader, in the new version, you can unbake animations. So, like, you can, like you know when you import an animation into animation software and every frame is keyed on every bone and that kind of thing. Basically, in Cascader, you can unbake an animation, so it will find the keyframes that are the most relevant, you know, with like a threshold and whatnot, and essentially turn a baked animation into like a, you know, workable animation session, and then you can just, you know, adjust the position of the hand as it goes, you know, from like here to there to there. You just adjust the trajectory and, you know, it's good to go. So I was thinking of doing a video about that using the animations that are, you know, the big animation set. Because it's like, oh yeah, we've got like all these new animations to play with, but if you wanted to, like, you know, change them around and stuff, you can just easily do that. Or like retarget them, which I know you can retarget in Unreal, but yeah, so I was thinking about doing a video about that. And they also, I haven't got around to asking them, but yeah, the motion matching thing is, I think it's already available in 5.4. I think motion matching was already in 5.3 to some extent. Or even 5.2, I can't remember, like experimental, but yeah, I'm guessing the example project will be with the full release. But yeah, I need to ask Cascader fellas if they, because like, so they changed their pricing structure. It's like there's like good and bad things about the new pricing structure. I think for like anyone that makes money doing animation or game dev, it's like way better, because there's an indie tier which has like the full feature set. It's like I think $100 for a year, and it's a perpetual license. You know, like when the subscription runs out, you just get that version perpetually. But they removed the ability to export the animations in the free version, which I think is just like, it's basically a trial version now. So you can still like dick around with it and like whatever, but you can't export the animations as like FBX and put them in the game, which I think is a bit like I get it, because like so many people would have been using Cascader without like paying anything. But I think they should do like a monthly or a quarterly subscription payment scheme, because at the moment you can only buy the indie license a year at a time. And I think for some people that are like just hobbyists, it's like, oh yeah, you know, there's this new software and like I tried it out with the free version, but like I want to use it for my, you know, solo dev project. But it's like you're buying an entire year of the software, and I guess you get it like perpetually after that anyway, but like I don't know. I think for some people it's like a big investment for something that they may or may not be sure about, that they're like kind of just doodling with. I think that's why Unreal Engine is so popular, because like everyone can try it out and use it, you know, like with the intent to monetize, you know, their product and whatnot. But there's like zero barrier to entry, or like, you know, very small barrier to entry. So it's like, and then, you know, in the industry, all of a sudden you've got all of these people getting jobs that are like, oh yeah, I know my way inside out, you know, with Unreal Engine because it was free and I learned it. It was the first thing you know, what I learned game dev through, blah, blah, blah. It's kind of like how Blender is getting bigger, like in the industry, because so many people learned what they do using Blender because it's got a zero entry kind of deal. So yeah, anyway, that's just my rant. Although, to be fair, if you've used Cascader, if you made a Cascader account before March this year, then you get 2 years free of the indie license. So you get like $200 of license for free, which is, you know, cool if you're an existing Cascader user. Make sure you redeem that before the end of this month. If you're already a Cascader downloader person, get your 2 free years. Yeah. That Unreal Zombies completely free is incredible. Barrier entry is so much lower. I remember trying to dick around with Unreal 3 and it was not... Yeah, I think it's like one of the main reasons that it's... Well, I think it is the main reason that it's as popular as it is now. Why? Oh, yeah, right. The Deformy boy. Right, so I was in the middle of... So I haven't streamed for like a week, I reckon. So I'm getting back into the swing. I am swinging. We are schwanging. We're all swingers. I was doing HashGrid. HashGrid. So, hit the griddy. What were you doing? You were going to set it all into its... No, this was the format that I was going to use. So it's a triple nested loop. So it's for each pixel. For each pixel, for each hash tile, for each shape in that tile. So we're iterating over, so for the first pixel, all of the tiles, and then the shapes in there. I wonder if I can do... No, that would be fine. I'd just set that to be 0. Yeah. Here's what IVTV map says square kilometer map. There's an extra thing you can do, right? It's like a setting called something adaptive lookup or something. It makes it slightly more costly to sample it in a material, but it allows for like dummy big maps. But I think you can also... I'm pretty sure you can move an RVT volume around at runtime. Because that's kind of what I was thinking of doing. Because, like, yeah, there is... With, like, the standard sampler type, it starts to get, like, blurry and blurrier as it gets bigger and bigger. So you could maybe do, like, a 10 by 10 kilometer map and, you know, still look fine. But anything bigger than that might get a bit fricked up. But I was thinking, like... Because it's a runtime virtual texture... I'd have to figure it out. You wouldn't be able to like pre-bake any of the low MIPS though, which could get a bit weird. But I don't know. It generates the MIPS anyway. Hopefully they like work on RVTs a bit more. Especially with their whole, like, you know, Unreal, you know, large worlds, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, but, like, can you make RVTs not suck ass in big worlds? Wouldn't that be nice? Total number of tile layers. This is total number of shapes. Total number of shapes. Bam, bam. Wait, but we're getting... Get current tile. Wait, group lengths. Right. Group lengths, blah, blah, blah. So then we use current shape to get from the array. Bam, 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 bam. Right, I'm trying to like wrap my head around how I had this going again. Because we're doing set value by index, which is like a bit... Apparently it's deprecated, but it's like, why would you deprecate it when it's like probably the most useful feature in Niagara Grid, you know? Yeah. Can I like do a 4? 4 vector? Maybe not. Maybe I'll make this look nice first. All right. So the idea of the hash grid. Let's just test it out with the... Let's do it with the deform capsules. No, not the deform capsules, the interaction bubbles. Because that's like much simpler. Simpler code. Or actually, no, you know what? Let's just kill that. Do this. And literally just set the thing. Alright, make it blue. It's just blue. Or maybe I'll do like this and yellow and blue and whatever. Yep. And that will just set them there. Where is that setting them? So that's the actual color. Right. Total number of layers. Let's just say 1. Iteration count is the total number of shapes. Let's just do 1. This is also total number of shapes in this group. Because we do some funny stuff. Bit of a noise coming through the mic. Ah, true. Yeah. I'd actually noticed that before. I will fix that. Give me a sec. Hello? Any noise now? I just switched to a different input. Hello? No noise? Alright, just let me know if it happens again, because that could be pretty annoying. Sounds good? Alright. Scoliosis. Scoliosis. Right. So then if we whip and then nay. So we do this. Group length, don't care. Shapes, don't care. Dimensions, don't care. Grid2D collection, do care. Parameters is the hash input hash grid. Bam. Wait, right? Or is that the Grid2D collection would blah 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 set the values? Yeah, on this grid. Makes sense. So this would be current tile, which is then multiplied by 4, plus 1, plus 2, plus 3. Also, Peak, how's it going? And Blob, welcome, welcome. Niagara, the one thing I can never wrap my head around in Unreal. Yeah, it's, you know, it's one of those things, basically. Yeah. It's one of those things that does exist. Dragonfly, how's it going? Hello, handsome. No geh. Damn. I was looking for some geh. Looking for some geh action. Alright, whip and then nay. Let's go scratch pad. So this is going to be rebuild hash input hash. Or unwrap input hash. Or decode input hash. I don't fucking know. Not even a little bit as a treat. Exactly. Prem, I get for an online tournament. Kind of regretting adding online multiplayer? Nah. No regrets. No regrets at all. That's exciting. Very exciting. No regrets. No regurgitation. Alright, let's get the hash daddy. And we need to... So this is for each dude. So that should be data interface. Input hash grid, yeah. This should be input grid. Decode input hash. So we're saying for each pixel of our main grid, we need to basically do... Well, basically, we just need to get the execution to grid index. We need to know the static int 32. This is the hash grid tile number, I guess, like dimension, tile dimension, but then also the static int 32. Also, I don't know if there's a benefit to using static ints instead of... I'm guessing it's more performant because it will, like... They can only be set once. Sorry, I'm picking my nose. I've got, like... I'm just so itchy. Josh, hello. Doing group project in uni, not if I got really new materials at all. And I was nominated to do it. Just want to tell you, your vids helped me a metric ton. I really appreciate your work. Thank you. I'm glad that you found them useful. Hope the project is or went or is going well. Also, Manny, thanks for the tier 1 sub earlier. Absolute giga. Not too shabby. Nice. It's actually quite the big event, and it's in French, so I don't understand anything. Well, as they say in France, vous. Vous. You know? I want to do this. I want to get... So hash tile number. They do be saying that though? Yeah, legit. Like actually. I'd want to say... No, get previous... Get float attribute index? No. What's the get? The get. Get previous float value. No, that's by name. How do I index something? Get previous value at index. There we go. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. So we need to... Yikes. How do we... Yeah, wee baguette. Legit. Let's get paint going. Alright, so... We have a big boy. And it's broken up into small boys. Let's just do it like a fucking 4x4 for now. Why am I so dumb? Okay. So, we're basically iterating through our pixels and getting the thing. We essentially need to... So this is 0. 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. Well, actually, no, that's not right. It's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So let's just say these are... Fuck, let me just set some values real quick. Here we go. Number of attributes, heaps, GameDev collection, set input resolution. This is the actual grid resolution, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, so we actually want to set... Well, I want to input hash. emitter input hash set resolution. Nope. How do I... Can I just like copy paste you? Hell yeah. Alright, you are going to be this. We're just going to hard code some integers. So what's 1 to 8 times 4? And also, how do I rename this? There we go. Set input hash resolution. You can go up there. Fuck it, yeah. 512. Okay. True. So that's all good. So if we say that the input resolution is 512, which I can just... You know what? I'll actually do it in my doodad. Prismatica. Prismatiscape. We'll go input resolution. Okay. It is 512. Very good. Let's just put that at... Fuck it. We'll just put everything, yeah, whatever. Tony Cog, hello. That 8 and 9, what's wrong with them? You don't like that? It's pretty good. It's just a bit floppy, you know? Nice. Do you have a video which shows how to increase or decrease the hardness of a linear gradient in material? I've been trying to find any docs, but I just can't. So if it's a black to white gradient, you can check out my shader math video. Just look up Prismatica dev material math. Like add, subtract, blah, blah, blah. That'll kind of tell you everything you need to know. Because, yeah, you can essentially, like, imagine it is like this. So 0 black is here, and then 1 white is here. If you multiply it by 2, then it will look like this. It'll get clipped here, because you can't go above 1. So that will essentially, like, increase the contrast, you know? But then if you added... Or, you know, you could subtract 0.5, which would bring it down to here. Like this. And then... And then multiply it by a number. Which, so, you know, 0 is here now. And it would, like, make it steeper from the middle kind of thing. You can also just use the cheap contrast node, which literally just does this kind of thing. So like it'll clip here and clip there, but you know, basically just increase the contrast. And then before, so like, yeah, probably the easiest way to do it is to just do an add, which is like the you know, add or subtract, you know, up or down, like shift the midpoint, and then just a contrast. Contrast. I could just show it in here. What am I doing? So yeah, we've got like a gradient. Bam, bam. Just view that in unlit. So yeah, the easiest way is just cheap contrast. That goes in. Contrast is, well, contrast. And before that, do an add. then bam, bam. Save it. So then, yeah, contrast will change the contrast, you know? It's like the sharpness of it. And then this will kind of move it back and forth. So this is like 100. Then we've got like, you know, giga sharp, and then this will just move it. It's not actually like moving it side to side. That's just an illusion. Think of it more like you're taking like an MRI scan, you know? Like you're technically moving back and forth, but it just shows, it looks like it's moving side to side. I mean, just think of it however you want, honestly. Yeah. You know the material performance view mode when you're playing the editor's battle landscape material is red. If your frame rate is fine, then it's not an issue. I wouldn't worry too much about the what's it called? Like the performance. This one. Shader complexity. It doesn't really mean, it doesn't mean anything, but it can kind of show you where to look if you're trying to like optimize something. But yeah, like this is fine. Because that's water. Like water is, you know, single layer water is kind of one of them things. Anyway, let's continue. Oh, what the frick happened here? Get out. So we've got the... Oh, wait, shit. Oh. Classic, classic. So yeah, anyway, we want to iterate over every pixel, but we want to be getting it from a different layer. Because these are all stacked on top of one another. You know what I mean? Fuck off. There you go. What do you mean you're not... you shit. Why did it have a duplicate? Well, at least all this is still alive. Let me just make this one again. Whip and Nene. Oh, it must have been when I copy-pasted that, right? Anyway, no biggie. Damn muskrat living on... I thought you said a musket for a second. Like there's a gun living under your porch. I didn't know guns were living. Unless you're American, you know. My baby. Don't take my baby away. I am in America? Okay, that makes sense then. A dingo ate your musket. That is so true. Truer words have never been spoken. Right, let's do a new scratch pad. So this was called... Oh, well, I probably still have the, Wait, what is that? That one can die. This one can... What the fuck are you doing? Sampling a dude? You know what? You can die too. Yeah, go away. What did I call it? Unpack? Decode input hash. There we go. It's alive. Very good. Can you, like, give me the... Oh my god. Code input... Where are the inputs? Huh? Show me the inputs. Alright, let me just do this. Hopefully this doesn't crash. Crash on startup. Oops. I have an active ragdoll system, but I want my character to also try to carry stuff like Gang Beast. What should I do to achieve that? Like physics handle, because I want the drag. As well, the box is heavy. Yeah, a physics handle would be the way to go. The actual, like... Because, like, you'd want your character to kind of be dragged along by the thing as well, you know? Like, if the box is too heavy, you'd want your character to be slowed down, basically. Which, like... With the 5.4 movement system... It should be a lot easier to do that, because you'll be able to exert, like physical forces on the character capsule, as well as use like physics constraints on the character capsule. So, I'd kind of wait for that. Yeah, basically. Before you get, like, too deep into it. But for the actual, like, you know, if your character is just, like, flopping along... Because it depends if the pelvis of the character is, like, rooted. Or if you're doing a full kind of active ragdoll simulation. Because if you've got any bones that are, like, rooted to the movement capsule, then you'd probably want to wait for the 5.4 character movement, physical movement thingo, something, something. Is it really difficult? I don't know. Maybe? Possibly? We pie-cossing? No, we're not today, Sov. No pie-coss today. Wait, what's a pie-coss? What is a pie-coss? Yeah, $2.50? Yeah, just about. Actually, that brings up an important question. What would win in a fight? A bear or a picos? Let me just see if this works. Is that what it's called? Interaction bubbles input. Deform sim, deform sim, blah, blah, blah. What are you called? Interaction bubbles input. So then these should all be reddened. Yep, they're all red. Good. That's a good sign. Cat organizing system. Yeah, just about. Hell yeah. Alright, so can we... Oh, shit. What did I say we were doing? So it's a 512. But each one of these is 1, 2, 8. There we go. That's the best way to draw an 8. So we'd want to get the input grid for each pixel. We need to look up get by index by index. Get value, is it at index? Where the hell are you? Get sample previous grid at index. No, it's get previous value at index. There we go. So we'd need to do the number of what's U time delay? Do you mean like the stream delay? I don't know. Whenever I answered. Also, let's see if I can put the stream quality up now that it's a bit later in the night. Looks good, looks good. I think we're like plus 11 or something. I don't know, it's Australian Eastern Standard Time. So it is nearly midnight here. It's nearly Friday, basically. In Norway. Nice, nice. I'm in Australia. Although I look like I could be like Northern European, you know. With my long hair. Viking vibes. Hash tiles number. Hash tiles dimensions. I don't know what to call this. And then this is hash tile resolution. Cool. So, we need to get the index X. Give me the value. Oh, so we need to get previous value at position at layer. So as this goes to 128, it's at layer. My brain. I can do this. I can do this. We need to divide. Oh, they have to both be... No, static will not be preserved. That's fine. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck static. Just piss off. We're just going to hard code it. So we're going to do this divided by the resolution. And then floored. That gives us, like, the... And then... hold on. Fuck, I hate grid math. Oh my god, grid transform math. Makes me want to DIY. We also need to frac this. Well, no, we can't... no, because that's returning integer. It's kind of sus, though. But we do have to... I wonder if I can do this without... I mean, that is just numeric. That should actually return a float, even though it looks like a... thinger. Yeah. Well, then I should be able to frac. And then... Well, actually, I could, instead of fracking, just subtract this multiplied by the original number again. But do I need to do that? Yeah, I could. Also, how do you do... So wait, this is X. This is Y. So we're doing X. As X increases, blah, blah, blah. When we go down, or when we add one Y, it's Y times X. So Y, so X times Y. Frick off. X times Y added to X gives us the layer that we're on. So then that would be this. We're just going to make a 4. Oh. Yeah. So we need to get a bunch of these. Yeah. And then the attribute index is this plus 1 plus 2 plus 3. So that's our layers. Then the actual index is the floored... Yeah, so this times this minus that. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Can you just, like, live there? Thank you. And then same goes here. Because it's... Yeah. Yeah, because we want to, as it goes down. Because it's like, as we start going across, bam, 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 when we get to here, we actually want to sample back at this original pixel, but on a different layer in our hash grid. Which is why we then divide by this number and floor it. Here's the original thing. Minus the floored value, so 0 times this is 0, which means it will just be here. Cool, 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 up to 128. When we get to 129, it will be like... this floored value will become 1. And then times by 128, which is the original value, minus 129 will be 1. Bam. My god, why does that one have a numeric, but that one's got an integer? What the hell? Convert to int. Thank you. Much better. Alright, so then we just need to boop, and boop, and boop. Right. And then you all go into here. Also, Parzival! Thank you very much for the subarino, for the epic Giga Prime sub. Thanks for the Bezos bucks. Delicious. Alrighty. So you know what, I might just put that straight in, but then move these down. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right-o. There we go. Right, so does this work? I don't know. Does it? You tell me. I don't know anything. When we... Let's see if we hit the gritty. Figuring my life out. So let's do... What did I say? It was like 4x4, which means... Fuck. Total number of tile layers, so 4 times 4 is 16. The number of shapes in the group, just 1. Whatever. Let's just do current tile. Divided by 16. 16 into a lerp. That is the C value. The lerp will just lerp between, I don't know, some colors. 2 colors. Who knows? And then that can just go into there. We'll just see if the actual... the grittiness actually works. Alright, I will be right back. BRB. I'm back. Hello. All right. See if this thing works. Let's go to our rendertage. Interaction Buble. Alright, we hit play. Do we get anything? No. Great, great, great. Why is this? Let's find out. When we set the resolution, it was 128, yep. That has all the things. Let's do unpack input blah blah blah. Let's just do a quick testy boy. So this definitely returns the right thing. Yep. Okay. So then if we get previous value at index, grid, input hash grid, index, we'll just do it at 0, 0. Index 0, just put that into there. See if we get anything. Nothing, nothing. Okay. So then when we set these, which we are doing in here, which this is... Oh, it doesn't have stuff set. No, it doesn't need them set. This can be not static, just remove. Set value at index for blah, 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 blah. Let's just do this. Just, like, skip over all that shit. Skibbity, you know what I mean? And just set index 0. Let's just do that. Those can all die. It's going to set index 0 in the grid. Input hash grid. So this should be called input hash grid. Into there. So 0, 0, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So I just want to see if this will actually get this thing. Why are you not... Right. Grid 2D collection is the... Hash grid. Easy. Alright, so that's just saying for each pixel, set this index, blah, 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 whatever. Is that maybe like in use? Attribute index, I don't know, 100. And then in here, let's get it from 100 at 0, 0 from the input hash grid. Oh, I haven't set it in here. What am I even doing? You boy's dumb. Okay, so maybe it was working. Let's just go back to here and just do that at 0. And then here, we're just getting from 0, 0, 0 from the input hash grid. Alright, so if this turns red, then it means that the getter set is working. Good. Good. So then if we were doing this, where we get it from each layer, which means that... Well, this is still going to just return red. Well, no, it won't. It'll be red at the very top corner. Potentially. Hold on. There it is. Red. Top corner. Wait, why is it there as well? Why is it in everyone... Fuck it. Alright, cool. Okay, so, in theory, Crispy, we are doing a bit of an experiment to do with Niagara Grid 2Ds. Niagara 2D grids. Essentially, we are... doing a thing. Sorry, I'll explain it in one sec. So we're doing 16 loops for 16 layers, and we're unpacking those layers. I might even just get rid of this here. Oh, fuck, hold on. Is this... Okay. Obviously, moving's gonna fuck with it, but this is dummy promising right now. I just wonder where we're getting this from. Is it just that it's clamped? I mean, this isn't clamped. Current tile. Oh, it's because it's additive. Let me just get the... Draw input to rend target. That happens at the very end. Input grid. Let me just get interaction bubble input. Interaction. Oh. Bubbles. Input. Unit. Execution to unit. Put you into there. Because, yeah, we want to see it. Because, yeah, it's additive. Just because of weird stuff. But, anyway. Get the input. If we do this, that will be getting them. Okay, so that is the true input values. I wonder what that looks like to the what's it called? The leaves. No, it doesn't care. No, they don't care. Fair, fair. Okay, so this is good. This is good, though. I just need to figure out why... Ha, 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 ha. So in here, we're setting over and over again the 128 pixels, but on different layers, depending on the tile count. It might be this. Let me just get rid of this map 4. And just do this one. So now we're doing 16 iterations. Setting 4 different values. We're lerping between red and blue. With this. Maybe if I clamp this. Oh, you shit. Just fucking saturate. There you go. So it should be going like... Wow. So why does it look like that? We're getting the current tile. Maybe it needs to be current tile -1. That doesn't really make a difference, but... Times 4, and that's the layer. We have 4 floats per, like, color thing. Because we can't set a vector 4 by index for some reason. Kinda makes sense. Hmm. Why are they getting all color? Oh, right, because I'm doing colors here. What if I just did this? So it's just grayscale. Basically just saying, hey, it's this current tile number, but then there. Oh, I reckon I might know what it is, actually. How's it getting color? That's kind of wacky. Must be when I'm resampling it that I am fucking something up. And it's getting these, like, mixed up with one another, you know? Like the wrong index. Maybe it's, like, shifted forward one. That's so weird. But no, I was thinking that No, this is a local. That would get set back to 0 every time, right? Like on every iteration. Oh, so that can die now. I could just, like, not set that and just do the for the current index. And just use that in there. But I don't know how this map for index works with nested loops in the shader. You know? That looks like the same. Yeah, like, where are we getting this blue from? It must be that we're... Well, at least we know that doing these manually does work. If that wasn't getting set, if that was just getting set to 0 all the time, then these would all be the same color. Yep, good. So we can confirm that this loop does work. Getting and setting the value. Mike farted? I'll give it a jiggle in a second. It must be something in my math. Going to index X, index X, index X. So this is at 0, 0. Oh, sorry, at 0, it's layer 0. So we get 0, 1, 2, and 3. And then in layer, well, in number 1, which is X1, Y0. So X plus Y0. Bam. Then it would be oh. Ooh. It needs to be multiplied by 4 here. Your boy's dumb. Alright, hold on. Multiplied by 4 and then add blah, 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 blah. That's it. And that would explain why we're getting color values when we're setting grayscale values. Because we're not... That's actually, that doesn't make sense still, but I don't know. This is correct. Well, it's more correct. Hey, okay. This is good. So we've got 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, blah, blah, blah. So why do we have this? Why does it think that those are black? Is it from the getting? So we're doing this, it's then getting flawed. We're then... Oh, wait, what have I done wrong here? To get the layer, if this is doing that and then being flawed... No, but then we're... Right, we don't want to multiply it by this. We want to multiply this by the dimension of x, not the current x. Dumbass. Alright, well, let's do that and then 4. This is the dimension 4. Right. There we go. Yeah. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And that's white, that's black. So this is how we retrieve from the hash grid our, like, stacked... Oh, this is actually going to work. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Watch out. I mean, I don't... It'll work, but I don't know if it'll actually be more performant, because I don't know how runtime shader, like compute shader loops work. Like dynamically sized loops. Do you know what I mean? Wait, why are you... Right, let's do that now. But yeah, so for anyone that's wondering what the hell I'm doing... Okay, that does... Yeah, fuck yeah. Oh, actually, is that pure... That's not pure blue. Are we... Oh, it should be divided by 15. If I wanted to do that, because 0 is real. Yeah, that's real blue. Okay. Yeah, so for anyone that's wondering what the hell I'm doing, basically whenever we draw shapes, if we draw anything to a grid 2D, so I want to draw like the input to this wind simulation, even if the shape is only taking up a tiny little space like this, we have to iterate over every single possible pixel to figure out that, oh, there's a little shape here. So what this grid thingo is doing is basically allowing us to only iterate over... So like, let's say we've got 12 shapes on our character that are drawing, like footprints and stuff. So the grass and the sand and whatever. If let's say we've got 12 characters all stacked on top of one another around our character, instead of having several hundred shapes in this one little section here and iterating over the entire, like, potentially 1K texture, like 1,000 times, we can just iterate over a small little section in the middle. So like a 64 by 64 pixel thing that has those shapes assigned to it. Therefore making it scale way, 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 way better. And basically allowing this to be like usable in RTS games, basically. Because at the moment, like on the CPU side of things, drawing like, you know, 2,500 shapes on the CPU is like easy. It's like less than a millisecond on my machine. But that same amount on the GPU takes like 10 milliseconds. If it's like, you know, a 512 by 512 input resolution. But then when I scale the input resolution to 64 by 64, then it only takes like 1 millisecond. So it's definitely a matter of scale, and that's kind of what I'm trying to do here by essentially like stacking multiple smaller thingers in like one grid, but then unpacking them into whatever this is, you know? That looks trippy. Check Discord? Alright, alright. Let me have a geeze. Latest DX11 class graphics cards execute shaders on SIMD units that run 32 or 64 threads in lockstep. These groups are varying as warps or wavefronts. For pixel shaders, each thread equals 1 pixel, so I'd expect that the SIMD unit is processing something like 8x4 NVIDIA 8x8 AMD blocks of pixels together. Branching and flow control is done per wavefront, so all the threads in a wavefront have to loop as many times as the deepest individual pixel. Within that wavefront, SIMD lane masks will turn off execution for the pixels that have already finished already, but still have to certainly go along with overall wavefront's flow control. This means that, of course, this is modular visual when branching is coherent, so that threads in a wavefront tend to all branch in the same way or have similar numbers of iterations. Branch overhead is still pretty high, even if all threads in the wavefront branch the same way. I've seen performance gains in some cases by unrolling the loop to amortize some of the branch overhead. However, it depends on how much work you're doing in each loop iteration. Of course, the loop body has enough stuff in it. If the loop body has enough stuff in it, unrolling won't be a win. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. So I guess it's just it could be, it could work, basically. That's what you're saying. There's a chance. Didn't get any of that. Basically, like, the GPU does everything in parallel. But basically, if it's doing a parallel operation, and one of the parallel tasks has a really long loop, then all of them are going to do that number of loop. And kind of just wait for the other one to finish its thing. Mike doing fine? I'll give it a jiggle. Give me one sec. Give me one sec. All right, I'm back. It might have been, I was charging a battery. It could have been the battery noise, battery charge noise interfering somehow. I don't know. Batteries are fucked up like that. Is it still doing it? Are we still farting? Any mic farts? All good? All right, all right. Let me know if that changes. Okay, this is kind of good. This is kind of lit. interface. Wow, this actually works. So if we wanted to just make it a different... There's one thing... I mean, it kind of doesn't matter. But we have to... If we wanted that to be 64 by 64... And then... hit the gritty... that would have to be 8 by 8. Yeah. 64. And then this would have to be 8. But then everything else would be fine. No, that would be 64, 64. 64, 64. So then this should be more thingers. Yep. Oh, except in here. That would have to be divided by... What did I say? 8 by 8. 64, 63. Yeah. Wow. Remarkable. So then what I'd need to do to actually, like... when I want to draw the things, I need to get the world position from the... So this is where we do the stuff. Do shit here, as it says. Just get rid of that. Let's just put that into there for now. So we need to be able to get from the big grid current tile. So from input grid, input grid, like the main input grid, we need to be able to get 2D value, because that's our position. Oh, I may as well do it as a 4 though. Like, nah, fuck it. So how do we... We need to get our current execution index to grid index, but then operate on this somehow based on the current tile, which is like mod... Oh, what's modulo fast? Maybe less precise than regular fmod. Yeah, but it's like, it's an integer. No, can't open it up. Alright. So current tile is 0, 1, 2, 3... Well, yeah, basically this. But we want to know which pixels to look up from. So if we're at tile 4, we want to be looking up from here, which means we need to do the current tile. So if it was 4... 4 mod 4 is 4, right? No, it is 0. Sorry. 0. I'm dumb as fuck. Yeah. And then 8 mod 4 is... Oh, no. Is it 1? No, it's... let me just look up my freaking... I've done this, like... I've done, like, 2 implementations of this already. Item... No, entity... No, Picos. Go to the Picos grid. Hit the griddy. Picos... Grid container object. For each... Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Right, it's a loop. That's not it. No, it's a transform. Transform index to coordinate. Index, dimensions. The index, so tile number, mod, dimension. And then tile number divided by dimension gives us this, XY. So, where? It's here. So tile number, mod dimension, 8. And then tile number divided by dimension. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Tile number divided by dimension gives us coordinate? I feel like that's not right. I'm pretty sure it's got to be like plus this or some shit. So confused. What am... Hold on. Let me go to my other implementation of grid transforms. PLSS grid. Transform. Where are you? Convert. No, index to grid. No, that is it. Index divided by this. But can't that end up being a fraction? You know? Dimensions. Because that could be like number 1 divided by 8. Am I just like tripping? Unless we know that that clamps. Obviously. But we don't know if it rounds or if it fracks. My brain. Let's say it's number 6. And we want to be like, yeah, this is 2, 1. So to get this one, it's 2 mod 4. It's 4 across, which would return 0. Then for this one, it's like, oh, it's 6 divided by 4. You know what I mean? What's 6 divided by 4? 1.5. So does it just round up? Am I just like, is there something wrong with me? Am I like actually just stupid or something? What's going on? If it was 7 divided by 4, then it would be... Divided by number of items in row. Well, whatever. Fuck it. Just do your thing. Trust the math. We trust in math. The divide goes into the X. That one goes into there. Attribute. Shit, what's the thing called? Grid location world space. It is called Pixel Location World Space. It's not actually world space, though. I actually changed it to local space. So if we just get this and yeet it into there. Like that. We then just want to see if this actually works. If we're like getting from the big grid properly and putting it into the smaller fellas properly. I think I didn't, yeah, put the input grid in there. Input grid. Chuck it in. Let's see now. Interesting. From input RT. We're just getting negatory values. Oops. Pixel location WS from the input grid. Index, blah, 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 blah. So that's current tile. Oh, I need to do that plus This is the hash grid, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, we have to plus the actual these ones. Well, actually, no. We have to multiply this by... Oh, fuck off. We have to multiply this by the resolution of each tile to then offset these by those numbers. You know what I'm saying? Right, now we try it. So we should get something that looks kind of like a UV space. Interesting. They're all rotated. What the fuck have I done? Are these just like the wrong way around? Getting the index. Look at that. Ooh. Oh, shit. Alright, basically I just have to, like, do something to fucking thingo. You know what I mean? Current tile, 0. Divided by 8, 0. 0. If I just did this, it would just get the top one and repeat it a bunch. Yeah, which is in the negatives from our position. But then as soon as we add tile, blah, 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 add the tile, blah, 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 times the resolution, we get the things. Index divided by dimension. Index modulo dimension. Index. Wait, do they read out? What way do they read out? It's top left. Actually, I don't know if they read out top left to bottom right in the in a Niagara grid. Could be going from here, so maybe I need to, like, fucking subtract. Oh, that doesn't sound right. Well, no, this way. This subtract the index. You know what I mean? That did something. Well, it's time to brute force. We just try every possible permutation of flipping the sample index around. Not quite. But we have to put this in there and that in there. Maybe. No, we have to do this into there. Hold on. What if? Oh, right, because the... I don't know. Oh, there we go. Got it. And we get our little black dot in the middle, you piece of shit. Is that correct? I don't think that's correct, though. I think that they should be flipped. Meaning that these should be flipped. Probably. I think that's correct. X is side to side. Yeah, so these are now deforming in the correct direction. Right. Okay. Rightio. We are getting there. Looks a bit trippy. Like some weird magnet shit. Davey, hello. Want to ask what's better, using a high poly mesh or going low poly and using the new Nanite displacement for things like trees and houses? Good question. I think Nanite displacement... No, that... I know there was a thing like Nanite displacement was... like a baked thing. Like a pre-computed thing that you'd do. But I know now that doing Nanite runtime tessellation stuff, which might be, you know, performant enough to, like, use. It kind of depends, really. Like, if you want to do a bunch of variation, so you want to do, like, debuffer decals or, like, vertex paint to, like, change, you know, like, if you've got bricks that are, like, coming out of the wall, like, with, like, you know, tessellation displacement stuff, and you want to, like, have some of them be broken or missing or something based on, you know, vertex color or something, or like a world space texture or world space noise, that would be a good use for using the displacement, like Nanite displacement. But if you wanted it to be, if you wanted to focus on performance, then just having the mesh, like, kind of baked and ready to go would be the best performance, I'd say. Is a Y flip? Yeah, I think it's to do with the way that the UV coordinates convert to world space coordinates. So like this texture is like, if we're looking like this, the texture is flipped 90 degrees. Which is kind of annoying, but yeah. So now that we can recall these properly, we can then do, you know, our calculation in here. So this would be the world space stuff. We can also get the grid previous float stuff to get the landscape height that we cached from the RVT. Pixel landscape height. Landscape height. So we need to know if the nested loops actually function the way that I think they do. So let's just do this. Iteration count 1. Oh, I'd also need to... current shape. No, because the iteration count can be 0? Let me test that. Let me just see if this still works. Yeah, good. Good. Okay, so nested loop does work to some degree. If we got current shape and did that here and then did that into there. Maybe we just put that into this one. Right. Yeah. And that's the shape number. If we then iteration count 0, will that not do anything though? I guess I need to have a thing whether or not we move on to the next shape. Yeah, that won't draw anything because it's saying this loop happens 0 times. Although I could... Well, actually, no, that's good, because then I can say iteration count. We have the group length. So the way that I'm thinking of doing these, we have an array of all of the shapes that are being drawn. we then, so that would be here, shapes, you know, get their positions and their radius and their blah, 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 blah. We put them in an array in order from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So if there were like 3 shapes in here, 1 shape in here, none in here, 2 in here, it would be like, they'd all just be in order. But then we have another array, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, blah, blah, 16 entries long, which just says 3, 1, 0, 2, etc., etc., etc. And that is what gets fed into this loop length here. So if that iterates 0, it won't even bother setting any values, because it will say iteration count 0. Don't do any of this shit. But then the next time, and then for the next tile layer, this would then be another number and blah, blah, blah. So if we just said for these 2 shapes, this should be, yeah, this should twice as fast become thingo. The one problem is we want to be able to draw multiple shapes in the one tile and add them together, which means that we only want to set these values after this here, and in this section we want to be doing a get local, add local, blah, 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 blah. And then finalize it here, because we want to map for this shape. Yeah, because this would just overwrite it, because we're just setting the value at index. Unless we got the value at all these indices, but that seems kind of wasteful. So I think we want to move this back to this side of these. And then only at the end of that loop do we set these. Get that increment. So yeah, we'd want to do map for current shape. Da da da. Oh god. But then after, get the current, get vector for current tile color, current tile result. You are going to be a local boy. We're going to get you. Then we're going to put you into there to then get set at the end. But then on this side, also I need to bring you back. Piece of shit. There you go. On this side, can you like, yeah, do shit here, box. We need to get this getter. And then we're going to be setting in here. So we're going to be getting the vector 4. Fuck, what's it called again? Current tile result. For vec4. Current tile result. Why is it current tile, capital T? What the fuck? Be local. Current tile result. Current tile result. What the fuck? Alright, fuck it. This is called, I don't know, result. Just result. Cool. Alright, so incrementing current shape, blah, 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 blah. And as we increment current shape, we get result and we set result. By adding a thing. So in this case, we're just fucking this plus this shapes stuff. Right? So we could say 0.5 in red. Result. Da 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 da. So if we were only drawing one shape per tile, this would be 0.5. So it'll be grey. Excuse me. Right, because okay, we need to reset the result back to 0 when we set just get result. Set that back to 0 when we go to the next tile. Because just here it was doing 0.5, but then it was adding and adding and adding. But if we reset it back to 0, then yeah. So this is 0.5. If we then said draw 2 shapes per tile, it should add 0.5 and 0.5, and that should be bright red. Yeah. Literally cooking so fucking hard right now. Holy shit. We are cooking very, very, very hard. We are locked in. Yo, lock in. This is truly a day where we have the privilege to use our noggins. And then if that was 0, this wouldn't loop at all. We would then set result 0. Blah, 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 blah. Easy, easy. And then let's just double check if we had the location. Let's multiply it by 0.5 just to be fun. And I'll just put that into Z. I don't know. Jesse, hello. Really want to purchase your plugin on Marketplace for resume interaction. Is there a documentation or video how to set up? Yes, there is. If you look on the Marketplace page, there is a YouTube playlist. Let me grab you a link to it. And it should go over like all of the setup and how to do things, and here you go. How do I share the playlist? Wait, why is the playlist unlisted? Oh, because the things in it are unlisted? No. Unlisted public. Anyone can search and view. Yeah. Okay, cool. So the playlist is now public. But the individual videos aren't. That's good. Then if I go playlists, we go Prismatiscape interaction plugin. Click that. Get this. Share. I think this should work. If I like go like that. My plugin is out now, blah, blah, blah. And yeah, we'll have the thing. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, so if you click that link, it will play the introduction video, but then after that, there are like the documentation and tutorial videos on how to use it. So I hope that helps. Oh, good, oh, good. Yeah, I'm currently just doing some upgrades to it at the moment. Where does that come from? So using alpha channels in your RTs using the editor compositing setting. So all of the render target stuff actually gets done in Niagara now. For this system. So you can actually draw directly to a render target from Niagara. Set render target value. So basically just saying, for this pixel, set this value. And yeah, there's no like extra, you don't have to like draw material to render target and like do it back and forth and stuff. You can just draw, oops, the result straight to a render target, which is like way faster. This is like doing it from Niagara is probably like 10 times faster than the old what's it called? Draw material, blah blah blah. Customer from package, but true, because it's yeah, that's actually a good question. Also, Davey, was it also the new Nanite scaling mesh in terms of materials? Since with Nanite meshes you get one draw call no matter the number of material slots, will it be the best way, or something like master material has an atlas mesh would be better? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how Nanite scaly meshes actually handles it as like a group. Do you know what I mean? Whether it still does the sort of draw call saving. I guess we'll have to find out when, you know, when that is production ready. Yeah. Any coffee left? Ooh, yum. Yum, yum. I love coffee. I love kofeve. Kofev. If you turns of vertex painting, will we be able to paint the materials on player characters like rolling mud or going in water? There's a plugin that allows you to do that. It's called the Runtime Vertex Paint. Runtime Vertex Painting and Detection plugin. It's only like $10 or $20. And it can paint on like scaly meshes, taking into account their like pose and all that kind of stuff. I've actually done a video about it, like a little showcase video. Unreal Engine Runtime Vertex Paint. Why am I getting ads? I have ad block. Yeah, he is, yeah, very cool plugin. Yeah, there's a cat. Hello, laddie catty. What a good girl. I might go let the cats in later. But yeah, this plugin, super good. Super good. Obviously, it's limited by being vertex. You know, it's a vertex thing. Vertex color thing, rather than a pixel thing. But yeah, like in my final product, like Prismatica, final project, I'll be using both my thing and that thing in like parallel. Yo, Boom. How's it going? That's a big chungus. Hell yeah. We are chungusizing. Chungizing. Wait, where are they going? Is that actually infinity? Huh. All right. Anyway, so the grid works. HashGrid works. Now we have to actually like draw things using the HashGrid. Imagine if they just, like, implement this natively, you know? Wouldn't that just be so funny? Actually so funny, XD. I actually had a nightmare the other night. Like a classic Unreal Engine nightmare. literally about that. About, like, I'd spent all this time setting up this HashGrid, like, input HashGrid2D. And then saw this little link in documentation saying, you know, if you're drawing large amounts of things to a Niagara grid, you know, look here. Or, like, enable this setting, and it would just, like, automatically HashGrid it. And I was like, fuck. I think everyone has that anxiety. Like, whenever you're developing anything in Unreal Engine, it's like you're just scared that it's going to be completely invalidated by the engine's native implementation of it, you know? But then it's like, do I wait, or do I, like, get started, or, like, you know? Actual nightmare fuel. Because of the engine. Yeah, exactly. Like, you could spend heaps of time implementing something, but then... yeah. So how do I actually want to do this, right? Because I could do... You know, it's coming out saying that same thing but better. It's getting added next version. Yeah. So I'm just thinking, with this thing that I'm doing, I'm gonna have to, like, if something's long, I have to check the start and end point. That's kind of fine. Obviously, we're going to be doing this in Blueprint first. Like, we're just going to iterate through our grid. Sorry, through our inputs, and then sort them in Blueprint. Whereas in the final, we'll just figure out where they're supposed to go in C++. Oh no, but they get done in a random order anyway, so we'd want to actually just sort them and then put them in the squares anyway. So we'd have to do we'd have to get all the shapes in an array. One copy of each shape. Then we would need to put them in an array for, like, a nested array for each grid space. And then append all of them together to get our final, yeah. And then obviously with the length of each of them gets added to that lengths array. Makes sense. But then, so the thing that I'm, like, thinking about right now is if we draw a shape in here, we'd need to draw it to the surrounding grids as well. I don't know if I want to do it, like, all the way around. Like, I kind of just want to do... Depends if I want to, like, take radius into account. The array. Hell yeah. But yeah, like if we're drawing a shape here, we'd need to add this shape to this one, this one, this one, this one. Unless we want to do it like really smart and be like, oh yeah, like if it's... Like we know that if it's here, we only have to draw to this tile and this tile, not these ones. But then we could also do the lazy approach, which is just draw it to here. Well, if it's here, we draw it to all of these, you know? Just based on, like, if we subdivided the squares, we can just be like, is it up, left, down, that way, and just do the surrounding squares within the square that it's in. Does that kind of make sense? I mean, yeah, it just depends if, like, if we want to draw something really big, then we'd have to do, like, an actual thing. Which I've kind of done. But then if it's, like, a long boy, right? Say we draw a long boy. Like this. We'd need to know which grid squares it is in. We'd have to use math. And I don't want that math to be for each grid square, check if in bounds every shape. It should be the shape determining, hey, I know that I'm going to end up in these squares, you know? Rather than the squares knowing that the shape goes in them. Also, that looks kind of sus. That's a bit better. I don't fucking know. Just wondering, why does the difference between top left and the surrounding blocks seem so much bigger than the bottom right and its surrounding squares? Do you mean why, like, the luminosity difference seems bigger than down here? Because that's just a... this is linear color. sRGB essentially, like, applies a curve, which kind of makes it more... Like, these are, like, true values, linear color, but sRGB is, like, a corrected color space more suited for human eyes. But it's not, like, true. Do you know what I mean? Like, this color here is, like, 0.5. But, like, this would be 0.5 in sRGB. Let me look it up. Linear versus sRGB. So, yeah, this is, like, a little example. Can I open image in new tab? Yeah. we go. But yeah, it can get really annoying dealing with like color space or luminosity space when you're doing like data textures. So like if I'm drawing a grayscale map to like, you know, lerp between a color and like another color, like ID map kind of stuff. But then I want to pack the normals into the RG channel. It's like a bit of a nightmare, so yeah. Yeah. Use green lipstick to stop it looking black. Yeah, true. Does anyone know a good hashing? I could just look it up from my doodad. PLSS grid. Get cells in distance. I think we're trying to create. Do you think Helldivers might be doing something similar? What do you mean? What context, Governor? Let me go back to that. No, panels. Also, Chromiel, thank you very much. It's good to be back. Prismatiscape manager. All right, so set grid tick variables, blah, 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 blah. So we want to do, let's just do our bubbles right now. Let's write a function called BP sort interaction bubbles, or hash interaction bubbles. What am I creating? I'm just doing a big fat optimization for drawing things to the things, you know. Using modular assets with geonodes in Blender to build small villages, you recommend combining them as one mesh importing to UE? It depends. So if you import them as one mesh, it depends. I'm just thinking. Yeah, so if it's all one big mesh, then even if you can see just the edge of it, so like let's say this is your big house, right? Let's say it's like 1,000,000 triangles just for, you know, for whatever. Let's say that like you can see this part of it here. That means that the entire thing is going to be getting rendered, right? But if you had broken it down into like its, you know, individual parts, then like, you know, all of these are going to be culled, but only this one will be rendered, you know? So in terms of culling, it can be nice to have them as like individual parts. So yeah, if you've got like a wall piece and you're using Blender to position those pieces, I would try and find a way to like kind of just export the positions. It's something you can do with like Houdini and stuff, but yeah. Yeah, also Lumen. Lumen doesn't like big meshes, big single meshes with interiors and whatnot. Play footprints when the party radicals on the floor, when insects move, follow you when calculator form the mud or ground. Ah, let me have a look actually. Do you have any footage? Let me have a geeze. See if we can find any. Also, what engine does Helldivers run on? It is Stingray. All right, cool. Autodesk engine, yeah, Keck W. Sorry to hear that. Can't see any. I want to look for some. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I saw that explosions can make craters in the ground. I don't know if it actually... It could be like voxel terrain. To some extent. Depends if like the collision changes. Blow something up, brother. But yeah, it's you know, it's a thing that a lot of games do. A lot of them do it in different ways, like The Last of Us, or like Naughty Dog, do it with debuffer decals using parallax occlusion mapping. So they just have their character constantly spawn a decal or maybe like a spline decal or something. And then they reference that in the material to then, like, you know, make the snow divot. In Red Dead 2, they use render targets. So they... yeah, like in Red Dead, they do it this way, where they have a render target and they draw... I think they draw textures to it, mostly. Or they might do shape calculations as well, but I'm not really sure. And they do that for their mud and their snow and that kind of stuff. But they also have a texture. They can draw textures to it. Which is why you can actually leave, like, foot, like, shoe... like, shoe prints to the mud mask. As well as, like, really thin sort of tracks from, you know, the carriages and the horses and that kind of thing. That's one of the reasons that I'm doing this HashGrid thingo. Because I saw, like, a frame breakdown of Red Dead 2. And their ground deformation render target is, like, it's a 2K render target. Which is, like, very big to be iterating on all the time. So they're definitely doing some sort of hashing for the drawing the inputs, especially if they're drawing textures to it. Which are going to be available all the time to watch and start. Yeah. They'll always be there. I think Gears 5 seems to do the most performant, right? Let's see. Gears 5 terrain deform. Gears of War 5. Mud, maybe? Oh, no, I can't. I wish people would, like, do a, like a library of footage that showcases different tech art aspects in a bunch of different games. Like, you know, like the UI database? Like that, but for, like, tech art bullshit. Like, oh, this is the trees in The Witcher, and these are the trees in Red Dead, and these are the trees in blah, blah, blah. That would actually be so fucking good. Maybe that's what Only Shaders is. It's like tech art porn. And then also, like, links to the developers talking about how it kind of, you know, behind the pretty frames. Yeah. I mean, there's probably a lot of, like, individual... Oh, here we go. Behind the pretty frames, God of War. Yeah, so, yeah, okay, so this is frame breakdowns. Snow mesh draw. Snow coverage layer of the train, not the train itself. Make it easier to follow. Use a different capture for this. Back and forth. Type letter N that tend to look more like an E. Yeah, so this is all runtime. Snow mesh is drawn at first. Predefined mesh piece that represents the area that we've covered with deformable snow. Mesh from a bird's eye view looks like something like that. One below, of course, a different piece of mesh per area. Assume that hole in the center is where creator's home is. Right. User clarity, procedural, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, and then they paint. Yep. Snow deformation stars take place multiple sequential render passes. The render target of the snow deformation to be drawn to based on player current position, if snow covered grounds, 384 by 384. Hell yeah. That's what I was using. It's 256 times 1.5. Also is passed to a compute to apply the heights. That path drawn by Kratos, based on the center of draw strokes. Heights to deform the mesh properly without having very steep edges. The final deformation render target, the one with the yellow result of the compute, blah, 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 size of blah, blah, blah. Right, yeah, so they're using a low... This is literally what I do. They use a low resolution input and then a high resolution output. Yeah, so they do adaptive tessellation for their snow. Screen space parallax, yeah. True. Yeah, why would need the tessellation? Only wireframe can have that. In that case, the wireframe can leave us with more questions. True. Hard to capture in the wireframe rendering mode in the video. Yeah, that's probably what's going on. Yeah, nice. Let's see. Does this have a... Oops. Search. Oh. Hell yeah. Elden Ring. But yeah, I've seen one of these for Red Dead. Also, I want to know how they do the water. No, ripples? No. The glare or the bloom, true. Yeah, nice. Anyway, what was I... Who am I? Am I real? Is this the real life? Or is this just fantasy? So I think my internet is fine now. I might up the bit rate. Yeah, 2.5K. Hell yeah, we're pogging. We're pogging. Okay, so yeah, we need to sort. No, we want to do the... Fuck. Let me just try something, right? If I had the final dude and we just said... let me just do these outside of it. I want to, like, copy the arrays as little as possible. Multiple structures in Blender using repeated modular meshes, and I add noise modifier and apply. Do they still count as the same meshes? No, they'd become different meshes. It's kind of one of the reasons that doing that kind of stuff in engine can be really helpful, is because, like, let's say you procedurally generate a house in Unreal. You can, like, guarantee that, you know, okay, this is this wall piece, and we know that I'm using it 100 different times. And there's no chance that each one of them will be different from, like, you know, in different render pass, different draw calls than one another. So even if you've got, like, an entire city, that entire city could be using the same wall meshes, you know, like 1,000,000 times. And therefore, they're only referencing the one mesh in memory. Whereas if you had 1,000,000 unique buildings, each entire building mesh would have to take up its own memory footprint. Call it hash lengths. Can I do, like, make... Would be the equivalent of a noise modifier in Unreal. Do you mean, like, to kind of warp them around? kind of like change the shape of them overall, because you could do that in the shader using world position offset. Yeah, you'd want to do that in the shader based on like a world space noise. Position and radius. Bam. We want to do the lengths here. So wait, how do I do this? This would then... So we'd need a local variable called... That would have to be nested. Which for us at the moment would have to be a struct of multiple vector 4s. Vector 4 array. That's an object type. Array vector. Okay, we'd have to do a struct then. Yikes. Blueprint, structure. So this is just a vec4 array. Vec4 nested array, whatever. Literally just a struct that has an array of vector 4. Oh no, it's linear color, isn't it? Yeah, linear color. Oh, actually, maybe I've already got one then. Linear color. No. Cool. Vec4 array. So we'd want to go through these, sort them into a thinger. What is the best way to do this, actually? So we've got multiple arrays, parallel arrays. Ow, and we want to put them into an array of like a fixed length array representing each tile. We'd want to add them to the array at that index. Could be a map. No, it's dumb. So like on tiles 8 and 9, these shapes are here, and then on the other ones, they're there, and blah, blah, blah. Then we'd go through the entire thing again. Yeah, so I'd actually want to decide which tile they go to in the calculation. When we pull them, we put them into the big array, and then append that array. Yeah, but in this case, we're kind of doing it retroactively. Because we've done it in C++, but now we just want to do this. So this would be, well, we'd say for each, or just a for loop. Fuck off, for loop. 0 to 63. What's 8 by 8? Yeah, it's 64. 63, so blah, blah, blah. Go through here. When we'd be getting them out of the thing. But yeah, I just want to go through and if equals... what would... 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. This is just a test. If it actually works. And also if the scaling's any good. I could just no, let's make a local boy lengths. So if it's any of these, the lengths are length of this. If it isn't, we just add a 0 length. And also, we'd need these ones. Positions and radius. Pos, or temp, pos, rad. And temp, val, stir. We don't want to... No, these would just be these, so yeah. We don't actually have to change it right now, but yeah, we just want to say add them. Get the lengths, do the stuff. And on completer, just get them and put them in there, and we're just going to draw them at these things. Well, no, because we'd need to... Yeah, hold on. We want to get... Well, no, we want to append. So if this, don't add anything. If this, append this to there. And then append Ozerad Velster. Right. Oh, length is that. There we go. Yeah. Hold on. So then posrad here. That there, lengths to here. Interaction bubble hash lengths. Then in here, we have a... Oh, we have to make a new parameter. User exposed. User exposed, make new int array. Bubble, what do I call it? Interaction bubbles hash lengths. Interaction bubbles, plural, hash lengths. Right. So then if we go to this one here, we then have the lengths, which is the lengths. The shapes are... Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, now we have to actually, like, do this thing, you know? Yikers. Let's just put the lengths into this. So we should only get them in the middle ones. The lengths should also... Total number of shapes in this group. This. And we're getting that from the current tile, which is this. This doesn't need to go any further. Here's account 64. Set it back to the finger. Right. Let me just see what the fuck happens. Interaction bubble hash lengths. interaction bubbles, hash lengths. Right. Oh, I'm dumb as fuck. Maybe this will work now. Well. Hello. Yes. Jesus. Okay. Interesting. So this method of the ordered array with a lengths array does work. Now that is something else. So shapes would have to be position, well, bubble, location, radius, and then another one. Can I duplicate pin? No. New. Vec for array. Bubble. Velocity strength. Let's move you up. Just to here. Yeah, why not? Why not? Maybe move you up one. There you go. We get this, we get current shape, array index. So then all we need to do is... Alright, moment of truth. Let me just space this out a bit. So this is our do shit here. So I might just... What is that? Current tile. Maybe I'll just get a getter over here. Or current tile. There you go. Don't even need that here. Well, we do use it down here. Anyway. So then... Cool. Is all the new blueprints of the new HashGrid implementation? There won't be when it's done. I'm just prototyping it in Blueprint. Just to make sure it like works. But essentially when we call... Well, the first thing I need to figure out is... like, how much fixed overhead does the HashGrid cost? And if it does add enough base cost, do I want it to be toggleable? Like, do I want it to be a separate mode? Or should it just be the standard? But... yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm trying to say? But yeah, there won't be any additional blueprint stuff when it's actually implemented. The only like additional thing is like, let's say we were going to be drawing something here. The only additional code on the CPU is just doing like a grid, you know, what grid spaces would this be in? and we just add it to, you know, index, blah, 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 blah. Like, we add it to these indices. So there's yeah. There's like a bit more data being sent into Niagara. So like it'll make the CPU side of things a bit costlier, but the GPU cost in theory should be like giga frickin' cheap, especially if you're doing like lots and lots of shapes at a high input resolution. So the aim is to be able to draw textures as well. So you could use like shoe print textures, or like I don't know, a paw print instead of just like rough capsules, and to have enough resolution for that to be like, you know, something that you'd want to do. Maybe mandatory things should be good, as long as the actual visual or how it looks doesn't change. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Yep, yep. Can I, like... actually, I won't do that. So the map for index is the current shape. Bam. That minus the 2D, vector 2D, grid, location. World space. Then I think this is our landscape height. Yep. Right, landscape height on the bottom. What's that being divided by? Oh, that's the fall-off height? Divided by interaction height, yeah. Fuck it, just 200, whatever. The music is inspired by RuneScape or it is the RuneScape soundtrack, yeah. Old school RuneScape. The MIDI files. Just played with the standard Windows sound font. True banger. Trying to figure out the best way of doing this one, get instance of a wall panel mesh to use different pre-made texture variations. I put everything to texture, add some move the wall with these around in a blueprint. Yes, but use per instance custom data or just custom data in general to, or you could use like a flipbook. If you go to, you know, a material, there's a function called flipbook, and then for time, you could just like kind of hack into it, but you can basically do like, you can just input 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and it will like choose the proper thing. See if this works. Possibly. What about texture arrays? Recommend use? Yeah, you could use a texture array. I haven't actually used texture arrays much myself because I think texture arrays are supposed to be static. So like you decide what goes in the texture array in the editor, and then it never changes at runtime. Whereas with my character stuff, we're always changing, oh, what is the helmet texture? What is the body texture? But if it's like a pre-made texture variations, then yeah, like a texture 2D array would be perfect. Because yeah, then you can just do custom data, you know, integer into the W. So like you've got the UVW with a texture array, and the W is like the layer of what texture you want to use. So that would actually be easier and cheaper. And also my camera just died. Let's just see if this works real quick. Nothing. Why? Okay, so that is actually drawing. So it's just my shapes thing that isn't. It's just this that's fucked. Why though? Oh, is it because we need to... Is that it? Alright, let me fix my camera real quick. I might just grab something to eat as well. So, BRB. Hell yeah, brother. Right. So, we're now drawing them all in this location. So you might think, oh, this looks familiar. This looks kind of familiar, you know? What's up with that? Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? Although we do get this little fuckery bit, but I'll figure that out later. So yeah, so now we're just getting this, but we're only drawing in this little grid spot, right? Because we're not actually assigning them to their thingers. But this proves that yes, it does work. So we would have to actually do our hashing, like our spatialization, in order for this to like actually be worth doing. Which means I'm still trying to decide the best way to do it. Yeah, I definitely think on the way in, we say, given these positions, what indices do we want to draw this array to? Plural indices. And we then append it to the array within the, array of the things. I wonder if it's worth hashing them in Niagara? Like, just send in the raw positions and stuff. Do a loop through them at the emitter stage per frame. And figure out which grid spaces they're supposed to go in. There's probably too much branching. It kind of sounds like a CPU task, yeah, for sure. Almost there. I just need to, like, use my brain. Yeah, I just need to sort out how I want to do assigning them to the grid. Like, assigning position to grid. Whether I want to do, like... Whether I want to do, like, a fixed... Do you know what I mean? Like, do I want to actually be like, oh, it goes... If it's in this square, and its radius doesn't exceed the square, we only draw it to that square. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, if it's like here, we draw it to just these two squares. You know, and if it's like here, if it's like a real big one, then we draw it to like lots of squares. I'm just trying to think what's the best way to do that calculation. And then also that for capsules. You know? Like, is capsule in squares? Probably the location of each grid cell or the center of each grid? It would be the edges. Like, we just want to know for this shape, or for this shape here, which grid spaces is it touching? Is it at least touching? And only them. Not like... Because, like, there's a couple of ways I could do it. It could be whatever its center location is. You know, do the up, left. You know, do all these ones depending on the radius. So, like, if this was, like, a bigger radius, but it was in this square, we can then just say, oh, yeah, you know, we know it would be in these. Does that make sense? But I want it to be more accurate because it would just save a lot of juice. Locations are going to be heavier than just using the bounds? Oh, you mean like from here to here plus radiuses and just doing this? Like getting the midpoint and using that as the radius. Actually, that's kind of fucking... I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Jetty X, sorry. Oh, all good. I think I might have missed it. I went into, like, big focus mode. I locked in before. Did you learn from tutorials or official docs? Kind of like a mix, but I'd say mostly from... Well, from those two, I learn more from, you know, YouTube tutorials and stuff. But there's an additional factor, which is just doing it. Just digging into the engine, just fucking around, you know? Fuck around, find out, as they say here in Australia. So yeah, that's my advice. Just do it. Just do it. Reverse engineer is usually... Yeah, not so much reverse engineering, but just like... I mean, obviously, like, at the start, doing tutorials to, like, know your way around the engine and stuff is, like, very handy. But then, like, to a certain extent, like, just kind of playing around and... You know, like, trying to implement something, and then when you get stuck, you know, you just Google it, or, like, look up a video or something, and then get back and, you know, keep trying to do it. No idea what you're doing, but I'll be taking notes. Look, honestly, neither do I. I think we're in the same boat. I'm just doing math. I'm just visualizing. Is circle in grid squares? Circle areas on squared grid. How can I get all squares within R? How do you modify ALS? It looks like the first going to use a replicated version. I actually haven't used ALS. I used the character and some of like the actual animations when I started. But then all of the implementation I did custom because it is daunting. It's very like kind of bloated and a bit of a pain in the ass to like add things to. But at the same time, there's like a lot of people that have, you know, dug into it and like figured out a lot of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. is circle touching grid squares? Kelly, which grid squares a circle touches? Hello. Delphi. Probably just until you started just doing it on your own. Yeah, that's, yeah. Yep. That's basically what I did. Circle intersects a square, also includes, also lies inside. Doesn't use trigonometry and square roots. No, this function is enabled for a single square with this approach by being modified for square grid. You can evaluate horizontal shift values for the whole column at once. Vertical shift is for the whole. Well. There's like a weird balance between, do I do it coarsely to save CPU juice? Right? So we just say, oh yeah, this is in this square, and the radius is this, therefore the maximum, safety is like this much? Or do we do a heavier calculation, but it ends up less GPU juice being used? You know what I'm saying? HashGrid encoding. Or spatial grid index. Yeah. Oh, no, because we can just do edges, which means that, no, we can't just do... We'd have to do edge bounds. Because, yeah, if it's here, it's not touching the edge, or the verts. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'd try and keep it balanced as well. But I actually don't know what what is using more juice at the moment, because I won't really know that until I've implemented some version of this. I guess we can, if it's always a radius, we know that this is here, in this position. We know that it's in the square that it's in. We can then just check up and down and left and right to see if it crosses a boundary, and then if it does... How do we do... No, that would always return square. For like a big one. That would then return ones that aren't real. I guess we do this to check the maximums, but then we'd have to do edge checks. Anyway, I'll figure that out another time, I think. But for now, I reckon we call it a stream. I reckon that's pretty productive. Nice little, getting back into the swing. Getting back into the swinger of the thinger. Swinging our thingers. Excuse me. We will be raiding Sovereign Dev, as usual. But yeah, I'll be streaming again tomorrow. We'll do something. I might just do like a lazy hash, like lazy spatial, like, an up, down, left, right, based on radius or whatever. And just see how it goes, and, measure the performance difference, because I mean, it works, right? It works currently. I just don't actually know if it's any more performance. So even if it all is not worth it in the end, we will have learned a lot of stuff. But then once that's done, we just need to do, well, the deform capsule stuff, drawing textures, like writing a thing to draw textures and whatnot. And then, yeah. Then the RGBA paint layer, all of the, blood dispersal through water, all that kind of stuff, and then it's done. Update's done. So, probably looking at another 2 weeks. Probably by the end of this month, it'll all be done and tested and all good, so. Very good, very good. Yes, I know everyone's been looking at fucking the blood and the da-da-da-da-da. Anyway. Thanks everyone for watching, and with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye. And for the YouTubers, goodbye to thee also. Goodbye, goodbye.